antique store. House on the left is for sale. Big old samurai house. On the river.
Starting route to home. In 3.7 kilometers, turn left onto 476.
What's up? How you doing, man? I've been up in the mountains. What are you up to? Pissed off? How's the fighting been going?
For about 15 kilometers, continue straight.
Really? So what's the latest? So they all like, I'm sure everyone's like, look, Trump's gonna make our prescriptions cheaper. This old lady that just fucking going down the middle of the road. She's like, I own this fucking road, bitch. Get off the road. She's like, it's my road. And I'm driving like I'm in America, right side, with my buggy, going straight up the middle of the fucking road. Look at this old man here. Don't step out in front of me, buddy. He's got his little fucking go wheel. Got a nice hourly leisure drive back. I picked up some wasabi. I'm thinking about taking it to my wasabi farm. Dude, habeas corpus is fucking, that's martial law, dude. That's their code for martial law. If he suspends habeas corpus, then that's martial law. We are in a fucking martial law. It's over. And these fuckers don't get it. I mean, the attorneys and shit, I mean, the Supreme Court can't be this fucking stupid. Right? I mean, Robert's gotta be going, what the fuck, dude? What they need to do is they need to overturn. They need to overturn his fucking immunity. That's the only thing that's going to get him to fucking, like, sit up and take notice, is that you're no longer immune. We made a mistake with this whole immunity shit, dude. Yeah. Well, he's going to. I mean, who in what army is going to fucking stop him? They gave him immunity. They gave him fucking immunity. This is fucking SCOTUS's fucking fault, dude. There's only one person to blame, and it's fucking SCOTUS. It is, the courts. They created this fucking monster and unleashed the fucker on our planet. Well, I don't know how, though. All right, let's game it out. Let's say habeas corpus happens. He starts fucking arresting people. I mean, he may just habeas corpus anyway and just ignore the Supreme Court. Then it's going to have to be, then it's going to have to be, millions of Americans out on the street violently, exactly. Then the world goes to fucking shit, dude. Look at this beautiful tree. Look at that beautiful tree. Look at that tree. Huge fucking cherry tree, dude. It's a cherry tree right there. Dude, that cherry tree is probably 1,000 years old. At least 500. What are these fuckers doing? Walking down the road. They look foreigners. What is he doing? He's running down there. Yeah. We got a lot of critters for you to fucking pick up too, man. A lot of critters. You'd have good business here. Dude, it's like 28 today. It's fucking springtime. All the wasabi. I was collecting wasabi today, and it was wilting. It was too hot for them. The wasabi is fucking dying in the mountains. I got my little wasabi farm. Yeah, it's insane. It's way too hot. It's never this hot. The wasabi is very sensitive to temperature, so the leaves are wilting over. They like it cooler. Now look at that place. I don't know that Shinitsu. A lot of employees at Shinitsu, whatever the fuck they do. Yeah, these fucking... I don't know why I'm bringing these. Yeah, we've had it very cool. The heat wave we have is headed your way. I mean, it's like, it's cool in the evening, but it's getting really hot during the day. Oh, this is this place here. I should just go here. I don't know if they're open. I don't know if they're open. This little community place there. People riding their bikes. It's how beautiful. Look at this mountain in front of me. Look at that. Guess I have to get sashimi today. Yeah. Seventy percent of Japan is mountainous. We were up there today.
In about 10 kilometers, turn left onto 158 toward Fukuyaisi.
I know, man. Yeah, because they got a 6th grade education. There you go. I'm back. They're just dumb. You know, it's just crazy. Well, we got them in our channel. How dumb they are. Who are these guys here? New driver. What are they doing down there? Someone's down by the river. I don't know what they're doing. Should go snoop them out. What are you doing down there? I think you just have to approach it from, from that point of view. It's like, what is an American to you? The flag? To them, the flag is American. This guy's still there. This is the guy who was there this morning. Ah, that's your job, standing out there in the sun all fucking day. The river is like turquoise. It's really nice. Ah, give you some more beauty. Narrow roads here. The river on my right there. You can't really see it from your angle, but there's a little river. It's not deep enough for canoeing. I don't know. Maybe you could canoe down that thing. How much water you need for canoeing. Let me get rid of this guy. Oh, bye-bye. Get that fucker out of here. I'm in the mood. Not in the mood to fucking deal with ignorant people, dude. I'm just not in the mood. Pissed off. Not in the mood to fucking hold a conversation with someone who's fucking dumb. It's just a waste of my fucking breath. Waste of my, you're fucking dumb, Dogie. You're dumb. Fuck off. They call us fucking liberal. when we're fucking Republican. We're actually they're rhinos. Yeah, another uneducated fucking cunt. Planting their rice there. Needs a hat on. He's burning the shit out of his head. They don't have any, I'm surprised these guys don't have any. Oh yeah, I can see the fencing. Oh my god. Oh, fucking hate Frank. Sorry about that. If I can look away to enjoy some scenery. There you go. I'll tell you what, Japanese chicks on bikes, they're fucking hot as shit, dude. I saw she had a little tight-on jeans, you know, straddling the big old engine. Damn. Oh, there's onsen there. Man, you should go to that onsen. Just check it out. 100 meters that way. Fuck, dude. Is there a car behind me? Go check out this onsen. Make a little U-turn. Go check out this onsen. What kind of onsen it is.
Turn left, then take the first left.
I saw a little sign for an onsen. Wait. Oh, that's actually... It's actually at the other bridge I was supposed to be at. Alright. It wasn't behind me, it's in front of me. See, that's onsen.
5.5 kilometers.
100 meter. Let's go check it out. Is it Otembro? There's onsen right there. It's like a wildlife one. So fucking jump in the hot water. Where the fuck is it?
Turn right, then take the first right.
Where's the onset? 100 meters. Where the fuck was it? We're looking for this hot spring. Where the fuck is it?
Take a sharp right turn.
Well, this is more than 100 meters. It must be back the other way. All right, let's turn around.
Proceed to the route. In 5 kilometers, take a sharp right turn.
All right, let's turn around. Where the fuck was this onsen? It said turn right, and then there was no other sign that I could see, unless I misread it.
In 700 meters, turn right onto 2 towards Fukui.
Alright. Trying to find this onsen. Where the fuck was it? It's somewhere down in here. Maybe it's with these buildings in here. Let's turn into these buildings here. Well, they're selling firewood. How much a pallet is. I wonder where the onsen is. Alright, let's drive around here. It's called Higashi Kobacho. Onsen doko. How's this guy right here? He's been weed whacking. Where the fuck's the onsen? It said 100 meters. There's no fucking 100 meters here. Okasa-san, onsen doko? Onsen.
温泉は、
うん
あの道をずっと上がらなかっ
山？
た。山。
はい、OK。
こっからでもこう行けるよ。
はい、わかる。ありがとう。So it is up the mountain. All right, it's up the mountain. You gotta go zoot. She's like, that's Japanese for up zoot. We go up the mountain. What kind of Yama? So let's go up. Try to find. Maybe there'll be Wi-Fi. Maybe not. If not, I'll make a video and put it up. But I'm gonna go check out this onsen. I think it's a like a rotemboro. A rotemboro is an onsen that's out in the open. So we're gonna go check it out. Never been to it. If I lose connection, then I will make a video and upload it. So thanks for joining. Thanks for the likes. Thank all you guys watching. Appreciate all the likes. You're amazing. 10 people watching. You all liking the video. That's a fucking amazing. I can't believe I'm getting that many likes. You guys are just amazing. I'm Undadu, the atheist monk. Live in the heartland of Zen. Fuck off. All you maggots need to fuck off. This is a MAGA free zone. You don't have your green card. Thank you. That's right. Fuck off. Fuck Trump. Move to Japan. Alright, I'm about to lose you around this corner. It was like no internet. Alright, we got internet again. Not sure where this onsen is. Oh, red maple. Hi, welcome. We're in up in the mountains in Japan looking for an onsen. I saw it on the side of the street. No idea where this onsen is. We'll ask another person if we stop by. Thanks for the likes. This is Japan. We don't have Trump here. Free from Trump. No nonsense. No MAGA. Japanese hate Trump. Can't stand him. They think he's a fucking turd. Dumb as fuck. Alright, where's the onsen? Look at that IKEA house right there on the left. That's an empty house. Another empty house here on the left. It's hot. Beautiful weather. How far this fucking onsen is. How do I end this? These spools. Big old spool, aluminum spools. Seems like I have it on my map here. Let's search for. No, I don't want to fucking. I want to get out of this shit, dude. En route. Oh, search. Onsen. Why am I here? Oh, Ono Onsen. Am I going to fucking Ono? I don't want there. Why the fuck is it giving me there? I don't want to go to Onsen. I don't want to go to Wada Onsen. Search map. Onsen. Is it on? I know. Wada Onsen. I guess it's fucking. Alright, found it. I guess we're going up to fucking Ono Onsen. Ono Onsen. Real treat. Look at that water coming out of the spring water, just coming out of the side of the road there. Should have stopped and filled up my water. Look how beautiful this little town is. Oh no, did I see the... Did I miss it? How beautiful this is. Wife's at work. I'm going to an onsen. Up here in the... Japan is just this amazing place. I live in Fukui Prefecture. Why is it fucking auto-filling? Oh no. Ono Onsen. What? Why does it say... I don't know where I'm fucking going, dude. I have no idea. Need to find someone to ask him. This is Kantobe. In search of an onsen. Looks like I'm making my way to Ono. What? It's a different Ono. Too many Onos in Japan. All this wood. This was a lumber place, went out of business. All this wood just lost. Wow, look at all this wood. Just sitting there. Wow. tens of thousands of dollars for the wood. Yeah, it's this person. Sumimasen, お母さん、温泉どこ？温泉。
温泉はね、
Oh, back. はい。
まっすぐ戻ってきたら、
ええ。
お花があったんです
うん。今日は見てる。ありがとう。はい。You need to, let's see. I missed it. So the onsen was back there. Yeah, they had chickens in their yard. Arigato. They got chickens walking around there. That's kind of cool. That two little chucks walking around their yard back there. So I passed it. All right. It's really a shame. All this wood, this lumber, just all fucking just getting eaten by. Wow. Multi-night. Someone, probably the old man who ran it, died, and the family is in Osaka in this old lumber mill there. They're like, fuck it. Probably tens of thousands. I mean, these trees were fucking huge, but they're all rotted out now. You know, really a shame. I could probably find out who owns it and they'd probably give it to me and say, yeah, take whatever you want. So many opportunities in Japan, you know. Alright, I think it's in this little village up here. They're always hoarding resources. Like there's a big stack of blocks, and like right here, the stones on the left, the big stones. They're planting the rice fields back there. Everyone's planting rice this year. It's good black soil. Look how nice and dark that soil is. Maybe it was here. Onsen. Maybe that's the onsen. Hold on. Let me turn around. Fuck. Where do I turn? Can I go down this little bridge? I'm trying to turn down this little bridge. That could be the onsen there. Look at this little village here. All IKEA house. Empty house there. That's an empty house. That's an empty house right there. I had to somehow turn around. Let's turn around here. Yeah. See, I can turn around here. What are they doing down there? Got ladder there. This would be. Oh look, they got the road closed off. There, they close off roads and shit, stop people dumping shit. Like that road there closed off. All these communities, they close off their roads to the mountains. Look at that pretty tree right there. Look at that thing. What is that? Anyone know what that is? What a beautiful tree. I don't know what that is. Oh, beautiful tree. Old. Let's see, that's the onsen there. What's Hoyer? Hoyer. 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 All right, let's just stop up here, see if this is the onsen up here. I didn't see the onsen mark. But we'll stop. We're in no hurry. See, this looks like it could be an onsen right here. I'm not sure though. What does this say? Refuge area. What is this place? There's a... What is this? I don't see any onsen sign. Look at this person there. Look at this nice looking Porsche. Check out this fucking Porsche. Look at that. Is that a 911 convertible? Someone's on there. I don't see onsen. But it's got the tiles. Maybe it isn't onsen. I don't know. Let's go in and ask real quick. I'll be back. Let me grab. I don't need it. This is the onsen. Let me get my overalls off. The hell's my other shoe? Yes. All right. It is the onsen. It is the onsen. So what I'm gonna do, I can't take you in with me. But what we can do, park back here. Oh, he parked in that tree to shade his car. That's interesting. All right. You guys, that's where I'm going. Out there's onsen. So you can watch people come and go. I think I have some socks up here. I do have a nice pair of clean socks. Get rid of these nappy things. Try out this onsen. All right. And I can buy a towel there. Get myself an onsen towel. Leave the, see what's the thing on actually. Leave the car and on. So I can describe this guy. Porsche? Porsche? 誰の車？お父さん。これいい。
OK。
あ、お父さんの車？
いやいや。
違うわ。お父さん、これトヨタ。温泉いいですか？いい。OK。You put your shoes, get your slippers on. Wow. 安い。どっち、これ子供。どっち？100円は子供。うん。安い。すごい。1万。change。すいません。
はい、これね。
はい。
はい。
3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay.
はい。はい、ありがとう。
タオル買おう。タオル。はい。いくら
160円。な。
10、これは10。10、これは10。はい。はい、ありがとう。
ね。
温泉ティケット、これ
はい、ここ。はい。
買おう。
突き当たり、ね。
はい。 All right, we're back. Ush. How's that? You guys enjoyed the onsen? Did you hear me? Did you hear me go in the toilet? Did I come through? All right. Do you see the? All right, let's go on. Let's click on home. One. All right. We found the onsen. No onsen marker on it. What is going on? Why is there a mark on there? What's going on with my... Oh, it's on here. Move that out of the way. Whew. Post office. Back on the road. It's an old elementary school right there. Maybe. Looks like a school. I don't know what that was. Yeah, it looks like it would have been a... I guess that's the town center. The old ladies. She's hand planting the rice. That soil's nice and dark here. Look, they left their bike right on the fucking road. Yeah, the bike is like right on the road. Road service. Like road blockages and stuff like that. Love that stone there. Look at that stone. Over there. That caterpillar trying to make it across the road. Crazy. It says it's 26, but it's actually doesn't feel 26. All the cool air and the rivers, you know, is chilling the air. There's a hydroelectric power plant on the right here. They're working on it. I don't know what they're doing. Redoing the turbines or something. Oh, that riverbed's dry. Interesting. I don't see any fishermen. What is that? Oh my, right there. There's a fucking thing right there. Window. built the overpass, I think. No, maybe not. The school over there. Kind of hungry. I feel like some lunch somewhere. No, it's 2:30 already. Yeah, I see a little shop on the side here.
Judge says Judge Boasberg is presiding over a major case that violated the Constitution and all of these Supreme Court decisions and removing dark recesses between law. It will not be because they have the power to bring them back. Process policies. So he's got to get fed up with the Trump administration, and also Judge City. The decision or matters. She is issued a couple of orders recently that are very people have podcasts. So turn out to Boasberg and Zinnis. That's a things that were going on in the workforce a tremendous epic losers by the Trump administration, led by Stephen Miller and Donald and Bondi and the rest in the area of immigration, removal, deportation. And it's just epic. There's no silver lining to it. It's just one after another, sometimes on the same day. Federal judges are ruling, almost in unison, but in separate courthouses and courtrooms in states, that Donald Trump has not provided notice and due process, has not abided by the requirements of the writ of habeas corpus, has violated his statutory duties under the Alien Enemies Act, has improperly invoked the Alien Enemies Act, because there's no predatory incursion. And that's going on, as you've outlined now, in a half a dozen courts, including 3 over 72-hour period last week in Texas, Colorado, and in New York, which is the exact thing that the Supreme, that's a case that he won. We'll talk about next in Judge Boasberg's courtroom that we call JGG, those are initials to anonymize and protect these Venezuelans who have been deported or about to be deported to El Salvador without due process. That JGG case, the 6-3 case, that had Donald Trump and Stephen Miller and other popping champagne corks. And it was nothing. It was a Pyrrhic victory at best. It was a procedural victory about process, not about the substantive ability or the right of Trump to use the Alien Enemies Act as an emergency power to deport without due process. That's how they interpreted it. That's not how everybody else interpreted it, including the Supreme Court and judges like Boasberg and Zinnes. So we have the spawn, the progeny coming out of the JGG case, as cited by every one of the federal judges I just talked about. And if there was any ambiguity about where the Supreme Court stood in the JGG case, which was, you got to have writs of habeas corpus, you got to have federal judges involved, you got to do it while they're in the United States, you got to give them notice, and you can challenge the Alien Enemies Act before each individual judge. That's the thing that when we talked last week about the other shocking staggering moment, which I never got to the top, which was Donald Trump telling Kristen Welker, I don't know, due process, it's, do I have to give due process to everybody? Is that really lawyers? Maybe do I? I don't know. Seems like a lot to do. I mean, she didn't say it, but she was certainly thinking, "Are you mad?"
賃貸サイト使ってみたけど、どのアプリが一番使いやすい。わざわざ不動産に行かなくても、
And then Stephen Miller talked, and he's like, I don't want to say crazy. I got it. We'll suspend the writ of habeas corpus. But we can't ignore it. I mean, we can't get Trump fatigue, and we can't ignore what they're clearly saying out loud. They have a very good habit of doing exactly what they say they're going to do. We're going to play. We're going to talk in 2025. They aren't doing that. Whatever they said on the campaign trail, we didn't know exact. We're doing it. Writ of habeas corpus. We're looking into it. America for Americans only. Stephen Miller special. Yeah, we're doing it. So they had that going on. The ambiguity was not. It was somehow lost from the Trump administration. 2 more Supreme Court decisions in a row should have solved that problem for them. 9-0 supporting Judge Zinnes.
I know, man.
Saying that she's doing everything right to rule that due process. So this is a common theme today. Due driver and due process rights of Michael Garcia and others by ordering him and ordering the Trump administration to facilitate.
It looks like fucking what's his name? The Nazi. Can't think of his name. It was the head of he's like the same guy. It's like they reincarnated the fucker. I'm like in the middle of a fucking road here. This guy's like, he's like on the crosswalk. I'm blocking the fucking intersection. I'm in the middle of the fucking intersection right here. This guy did not have the right of way to fucking shout in front of me. I'm thinking. I think there was an Indian restaurant down here. I remember. I know there was a restaurant that I went to down here that was pretty good. I'm hungry, but I can't remember. It was an Indian restaurant. I'm just looking. It's kind of late. It's like I'm at a really bad time for lunch because it's nearly 4 o'clock and a lot of restaurants close. But I don't remember. I like a big old nom. Let's see what the GPS, what the thing says for food. Well, we'll just stay on this route on the way home. If I see something, let's go back to Popak. Let's listen to what Popak was saying.
Police from an El Salvadoran jail without due process. Keep it up. Good work. You do you. They had one little line in there about just be careful about effectuate, because maybe you get into the area of foreign affairs, and then you got the Supreme Commander problem with Article 2 of the presidency, and that's all Stephen Miller heard. Whoa, we won 9-0, but you lost 9-0. But Stephen Miller, you know, that you catch people off with. Stephen, what are you doing in the Supreme Court case? Literally, Stephen Miller said out loud, we won. Nobody thinks you at the Supreme Court. So you got the 9-0, and then the 7-2, which popped out at 1 o'clock a month ago. When does it think about that's so many firsts? Judges.
Oh, I'm looking where I'm at here. I have no idea. Okay, got the light. I'm not seeing any food.
Just speaking out of school during the term of the Supreme Court at conferences where they're Roberts, as he alluded to in his interview, issuing a statement from his perch as the head of the judiciary to the head of the executive branch, like pump the brakes on going after impeaching judges. And now you've got this other first, which is at 1 a.m. We're not trying to commute a sentence, you know, like the governor calling to stop somebody from getting the death penalty. They felt they had to get that thing out that day, 7-2, in which they said, ground the planes. Stop flying planes. This is why we don't talk about flying planes to El Salvador or anywhere else right now, because of that ruling. So that is the body of work. And now the federal judges. Which Boasberg and Sidis have observed and mentioned in their letters. Ellerslie, Rodriguez, Sweeney, Trump, I mean, it's like it runs the political spectrum, have now done what the Supreme Court anticipated that they would do, declare that the use of the Alien Enemies Act was unconstitutional and illegal and statutory violation and ultra various by Donald Trump. So he's got that all losing streak, and that all ended up in the courtroom of Judge Boasberg. Now, why are we still talking about Boasberg? Because some of you might be saying, isn't that the JGG case? You just said that he didn't have, you know, the court said you don't really have.
You know what we could do? We could do Burger King. I'm not far from Burger King. Big old Whopper. Oh, no. Fuck it. Tempted. But kind of busy. 3 in the afternoon. Me going back. Yeah. I've heard of it. I think I watched the first season, but then it got too crazy or something. I can't remember. Was that the one where they're missing the child? Oh, I want to go straight. Like he's missing her child, and it's on an island. And is that it, or is that a separate one? Can't remember. Oh, this is where the Indian restaurant is up here. Well, we'll take it all the way here. Yeah, it's right. Like, let's keep moving. Keep moving. Someone lost a shoe. Yeah, they fucking car. Every station. They lost it. Shoe. Talking to some girl on her bike. Yeah, those are the days. Pissed off, remember? Riding the bike, talking to the girl. Remember those days? Those young days. 17, 18, 19, 20, talking to the. Look at that. Roadster. Got her. Hot chick in the Roadster there. You can see her hair. She's got the Roadster. She's got her mask on though. What the fuck are you wearing a mask on in the car? Maybe I have to. That's what Mac is trying to do. Maybe I have to rewatch. It's like eight seasons now, right? Bunch of seasons. How many seasons is there? I saw it on Netflix. I try to like catch. I started watching it. I mean, maybe I need to. Does it start off with her killing the guy who was the cult leader up in the mountains or something? I don't know. Oh, really? All right, maybe I'll watch it again. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. All these kids. Well, we could go by, what time is it? 3? Well, the Indian restaurant is to my left somewhere. I'm not sure. Fuck, let's try this way here. There used to be a fucking, what's it called? A Mormon church here. Fuck, dude. I don't know where I'm going here. Let's go this way, and then I know I need to go right. Okay. Need to go right. Let's try to go down there. Here? Down the back streets. Try to bypass. That's a yield. It says a yield, but it's actually a stop sign. God damn, I don't know where I'm at, but driving around the back streets. Now I want to go this direction. I didn't want to bypass all that fucking traffic, dude. Like I'm on right now. I hate traffic. See how I got rid of all the traffic? Oh, my son plays basketball here. All right, I'm in the right direction. See if I land right on this Indian restaurant. Well, I can see why you like it, man. He's hitting on that girl. He's like walking. She like stops. He's like walking like there's no fucking tomorrow. Peta. I think that was funny. She does a scuffling little run after him, like catch up. He's just marching on. Like there's no fucking tomorrow. So we're here. Oh, this is where the chicken is. The chicken's right here. So this is where I went and had that chicken place right here. Damn, I'm good. I'm good. Well, you could have like moved over, bitch. God damn it. There's like endless fucking cars here. Endless cars. You gotta wait for the light to turn up there. Endless fucking cars. Oh, there's like a laundromat in there. Where is my Indian restaurant? Is it here? Is it there? No. Is it this light? That's it. Right here. Well, they're open still. There it is. Fucking A, dude. Shit, fucking parking. And no fucking parking at this damn place. So that's the reason why their fucking restaurant sucks so much. I could go here though. Hey, this is open. Yeah, that. Nah, bad. Real. Fuck it, dude. Can I go through here? Look how I'm getting parking in here. Look, watch. Fucking going over the curbs to fucking park in here. You like my driving? It's like the shittiest fucking park. I know, I make my own roads. Hey, I drove to that parking lot. And like, look at their fucking parking, dude. So I parked like right on the angle here. They open, they closed. Oh, 3. They're open at 5. They're closed right now. Oh well. See, today now is like the worst time to fucking to eat. You fucking miss it. Yeah. So, so she saw me, came out to say sorry. All right, I'll go somewhere else. See, it's like 4 o'clock. They don't open for another hour. They're just taking a break. Now getting out of this fucking place, dude. I watch people. I was here, and there's like a massive fucking curb here. I don't know what my other option is. Oh, no. I don't think I have any place to eat. My sushi place is closed. Well, the lights are on, but I don't think it's open till 5 o'clock too. My favorite sushi place right there. That's it, right there. My favorite sushi place. Ah. Well, I haven't been to this place in a long time. God damn, I missed the parking lot. Shit, let's just park here, I guess. This is cheap food. This is a curry place. It's got cocoa, like super, super cheap. Curry house. I see, why are the Japanese, they wear fucking masks in their cars? There you go. See, good old fried. Look at that. Guess the squid curry looks good. Or vegetable curry, spinach curry. Look at that, sausage curry, eggplant curry, cheese curry. What are you in the mood for? Which one? What do you want? I can eat them all. What do you? I'm thinking the squid curry or the vegetable, or I'm thinking one of these three, or the thin sliced pork curry. All right. Well, they got a robot that delivers here too. Let's just sit here. All right. We got a little menu. Oh, this everything now has iPads. Adult one to order. Ooh, there's lots of these things too. They're not on here. Ooh, look at these. Oh no. Oh, that first page looked good though. Oh, look, you can do like combination, like hamburger, sausage, stuff on it. Look at that, eggplant. Yeah, you do go crazy. Well, that looks good. So they got chicken nuggets. Oh, it's got the rice curry. Oh, this is like very Japanese. Maybe this one here. Oh, look, they got gratin too. Yeah. And ramen. These are kids. And the salads. I think we'll have a squid salad. All right. I think it went. Language. Go to English. I don't know what I want. Huh. Coke, milk, orange juice. Okay, that's good. Serve before meal, serve with food. Okay. Oh, look, that naan bread. Like sending all these orders to this person. Okay. I don't understand what am I supposed to do here. Okay. What? All right. Let's change it to Japanese because the pictures are gone with it. Maybe not. Well, where is the fucking cherries? All right. I think I want that rice thing. This thing here. Ooh, looks hot. Okay, let's go. Let's go 6. So yeah, it's pretty weak here in Japan. I got a little miso. Look, we got miso sauce. Mm. I love calamari. Mm. Japan spices are pretty mild, so I'll be surprised. Look, cabbage. I love cabbage salads. Get a bigger glass. My water. Corn. Yeah. My wife is always watching YouTube channels with Japanese eating the hottest shit, dude. Mm. So dehydrated. We went up the mountains and a big old tree had fallen across the road, and it was like the base of the tree was up the mountain, and I was like, no, I'm not cutting that. I could see me cutting that and the whole fucking shit falling on top of me. I was like, nope, nope, I'm not fucking with that. That's beyond my pay grade. pissed off. Would you tackle it? Literally, it was like, here's the tree, big old massive clump shit, and then one of the branches down here was kind of like it snapped right a little bit. So obviously, I'm thinking that one branch is holding up this entire ball of fucking dirt, and I have to come under here and fucking cut this like it'll be like one of those traps. I was like, no. My kid was like, what are you doing? I said, getting some lunch. He's pissed off. My youngest son. Poor Mikey. Can you hear me? So yeah, Vic. Um, Vic was in a gang, so he has his passport taken away. He was talking about it. He's like, I said, you need to petition that shit. All right, here's my food. I thought yeah, that. All right, I thought for that naan bread. All right, let's see how hot this is. It's spicy. Definitely wouldn't want it hotter than this. Hotter than this would have been a problem. I mean, it's hot. I mean, the naan bread sucks. It's that prefab. Like you buy it and then you warm it up instead of making it. It's so nice when you go to an Indian restaurant and then make your own naan bread. Really, because I was out in the sun. I was in the sun. See, look, looks like I got horns. Oh my god, I got horns. That's kind of cool. Look at my horns. They are. Really good. You're doing that You're doing that subliminal shit now. You're doing subliminal crap. He's doing his magic. That's good. I need a spoon. Why didn't you give me a spoon? Well, give me a spoon. It's like a look how small this fork is. I mean, what the fuck is that? Small Japanese hands. I found this old antique shop up in the mountains. Now I'm crying. My toilet loves me. God, I give so much love to that toilet. No one uses that toilet because I love it so much. They're like, that's Dad's toilet. No one uses it. The upstairs toilet, all the kids, my whole family uses the downstairs toilet. I give that toilet so much love. No one wants to fucking go in there. My own private toilet. Mm, that's good though. 6 is the perfect number for me. Really was. I mean, hot enough that it's making me cry. Bringing tears to my eyes. Yeah, I think you're right, Rose. Next time, Pop. Heads up, Steve K. They're watching me. Probably. I was like, I was, I was this close going. I'm going to go 10. I'm going to show off to pissed off. Thank God I didn't. It's a curry. I went with a 6 heat on it, and it's burning me up. I'm not sweating though, so it's not that hot. Pissed off was trying to get me to do 10. He's like, "Oh, I'd do 10." I said, "No, I'm doing 6." He tried. What's up, Yab? Yadab G. And then he's put all this subliminal shit like, "Oh, your nose is running." I was, you know what? I like the wet naps. These are better for blowing my nose. Well, see, No, thank you. I do not want to work way up there. I hit my threshold. We're going down. I think want to go for a 4 next time. A little heat's good. There's my wife watches this videos all the time. People eat crazy food. I should have ordered a milk. I feel like a milk now. What's lassi? Is that yogurt? What's lassi? Lassi. I don't know what lassi is. すいません。lassi はヨーグルト、lassi. Oh, okay. Serve with food. Yeah, it's a yogurt drink. That's what I need. That's it. You're number one. Pissed off. Oh, I thought pissed off said that. Sorry, Steven. Worst naan bread ever. I should say I'm sorry I can't eat this. I need not paying for it. I should say sorry. This is like I'm sorry. I tried it. It was so bad I can't drink that. Let's see what that lassi drink's like. Actually, the cold water is good on the burn. I didn't send the order. It's air conditioning for the mouth. That's what that is. That's like the best taste in water right now. That's why I got to eat the yogurt. You got to get the yogurt down. Yeah, about for 3 seconds. And it's back. Yep. It's back just as hot. And now the stomach's talking. It's getting in on the conversation. Here comes the lassie. I hope it's not that she's making my lassie right now. Burble, burble, burble. What is he? Is he going to have to milk the cow for my fucking drink or something, dude? Like the slowest fucking drink ever. I don't want to drink any more water. I want to get this lassie. I want to get this dog down me. Oh, my belly's on fire now. What's he fucking doing? I can hear him mixing it. Right, arigato. Right, arigato. Okay. This is why I hate this fucking drink, dude. This is not yogurt, dude. Oh my god. This is this oh my god, I hate this shit, dude. I can't drink this shit. It's like sharp and bitter. It's not yogurt. This shit ain't yogurt. This is this probiotic drink they have. It's like super sweet and bitter with a little bit of yogurt aftertaste. All right, let's go. Hey, onegaishimasu. Good visa. Chotto karai.
はい、どうも。
はい、ありがとう。はい。Oh, he's like, is it hot? I was like, you can always brush that shit off. It's hot. Nah, just a little hot. Dude, do I hike? Dude, I was up in my mountain yesterday with a chainsaw, hiking around, looking at all the bear fucking claw prints on my trees, wondering, is a hungry bear gonna show up and fucking eat me? I need to get bear spray. I need to order some bear spray. Fucking pepper spray. As in hiking to go camping. Well, I don't know what you mean by hiking to go camping. I'm setting up campsites. Ugh. Just a little bit of fart. Is that the talking? Is that the talking started? Yeah, I got tents and shit, dude. I got a road that takes you all the way up the fucking mountain, dude. You can just drive out there. Don't have to carry all the fucking camping gear. And then I chug that fucking. I hate that. Bleh. Just remember, Lassie sucks. That's glamping. Well, when you have everything in the car, you pull up, you unload, you set it up. That's glamping. Oh, glamour camping. Glamour camping. You got to carry everything with you, carry your food, everything there. Oh, yeah, it's talking. It's talking. Glamping. Glamping. I'm good. I mean, hey, I got a good little hike up to my camping spot. That'd be a good hike up there, you know? It takes me a good, 20, 30 minutes by car. I wonder if you can cut it up. Right up there. Right over there. Right up there. I've seen 3 elk on my mountain. 3 big old fucking elk, dude, or deer, whatever. I saw Mama in her whatever child, but the child was big. It was like half the size of Mama. And I've seen bear claws on the fucking trees, dude. I swear, and I'm using chainsaw. I'm always like, I like the chainsaw because it's loud, and I don't think a bear is going to come to that fucking sound, right? The chainsaw. What would you do if you saw a bear? You can't run from it. You better act as fucking mean. You better act as big and mean as that fucker. You need to carry a knife on me. Not ready, dude. You're not ready. The bears, claws and shit on my shirt. Yeah, they got the little heart. They got like their undowed. They got the little undowed on their chest. That's why they have it, because they ate undowed. It just hasn't happened yet. Little heart, that little heart on there, the white thing on the chest. But if the mother, the child, it's like anything, like any animal.
There, it's top.
I think you can remove the basic on my mouth. Because of the window. The wind is hitting my headset. How's that? Is that better now? Let's do a headset check. Check 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Or the other one sound better? Which one? This one or before? Which is better? This one or before? This one or before? This sound better or the one before sound better? Do you like this one or before? Dude, my fucking expensive ass headsets suck, dude. So this one sounds like shit. This sounds like shit. This sounds like shit. This is my headset. Sounds like shit. On a 1 to 10, this one is a what, and the other one is a what? What's this one? On a 1 to 10. I already returned this headset once. An 8, and the other one in the one when I don't have it on is a 9 or something. All right. And the other one is a 7. Let's see here. Well, I turned it off. I turned it off. My headset's not on right now. Yeah, when I don't have it. I mean, the speaker, you would think that on an iPad, the iPhone Pro Max, would probably have a good sound system on it, a good speaker on it. Mikey was waiting for me to pick him up. He's like, "Where are you?" I said, "I'm having some lunch." He's upset. I'll be like, maybe you'll fucking speed up when you fucking take a dude, I swear, I've got the slowest motherfucking kids taking a shower. So slow. So damn slow. I'm gonna be like, yeah, maybe fucking speed up. Speed up a little bit. I shaved my head. You see that? It feels good. Had to shave my head. I do need to hike the mountain though. I need to hike the mountain so I can find like a better way down. Yeah, my kids are smart. My kids aren't smart asses at all. How old is your son? Let me call Mikey real quick where he's at. Really? My son's 15. Damn, smart ass and not even 15. Damn. Guess he takes after his old man. Let's see where he gets it from. Let's see, which way I want to go. Alright. Look at that beautiful blue sky. Mountains in the distance. Tell you what, in Japan, you could just get lost. There's like 70% take off. If you like wilderness survival, just trapping, living up in the mountains. Yeah, I don't really butt heads with my kids so much. I just get aggravated sometimes when my son is like, you know, spending fucking 40 minutes in the fucking shower. I mean, what the fuck are you doing? 40 minutes. You're not a woman. I get in, I get out. Like I just went to onsen. I don't sit around. What if those plastic guns are illegal in Japan? You know, they shoot the bear spray or whatever. What do they call it? They shoot the pepper spray. You guys know anything about that? These crows. You just gotta undo him with a smile and laugh. Just laugh at him. Undo him. Well, you can't have guns here. But I gotta get bear spray or something. One of those, you know, that heavy duty can just to carry with me. I don't know if I want to get close enough to use a knife. But I may have to start wearing a knife when I'm up there. I mean, we got wild pigs. You know, they're too, right? Pissed off. A wild pig with, you know, with her little sows. I've never seen a bear, but I've seen bear. I see bear marks all the time. I think I'm gonna start. Yeah, I'm gonna order some wonder if I can order that shit from China. You know, we don't have any tariffs here. We have no tariffs with China. Just, yeah. But at least with a wild pig, you can fucking treat. With a bear, they ain't gonna help you. That shit ain't gonna help you with a bear. That shit will just go right up there with you. Let's see, which way I want to go? Yeah. That's a good kid. He's walking his bike across the fucking thing like he's supposed to. Good kid. Doesn't he have a cross? He doesn't have a crosswalk. He's like, I think which way I want to go. I think I need to go right here, and then left, and then right, where Mike is. Are you saying the bear has been checking me out? Oh yeah, I piss everywhere, dude. Fucking my land. I'm like a fucking water hose, hosing everywhere. Oh yeah, I piss when I gotta go. I'm like, this is my area. Let me put my. Let's see if you can cover this area. Damn, that damn human scent is everywhere. Yeah, I like a sprinkler system getting it out there. I'm not shy. Woo! What do you mean? I don't. Oh, I thought the pissing was supposed to keep them away. I'm just pissing on my land everywhere. I'm doing the wrong. I should be pissing on my land, is what you're saying. I should be taking my urine with me. I should be pissing in a bottle and taking it home. All right, where's Mikey? Now, the question is, did Mikey make it this far? Or is he walking this far? Yeah, I mean, I've just been peeing, like, on my land. I was thinking, like, it'll keep shit away. Where the hell's Mikey? He may have walked by. Or is he waiting for me at the 7-Eleven? He should be waiting for me at the 7-Eleven. Otherwise, I missed him. I'll see you there. Well, maybe you'll take a quicker bath. Take a quicker bath. Take a quicker bath. Take more high bath. Maybe I'll be more quicker to pick you up. Huh? I'm gonna save up. I'm gonna save up so much urine, and then I'm just gonna start just put it all over my land. Go ahead, bear. Try to mark over my land. This is gonna be one human smelling area. Fucking gallons. Just fucking throw it everywhere. The bear be like, whoa. And let it sit, get it nice and rancid, you know? Nice rancid urine. Woo! I think I'm gonna start filling up my 2-liter bottles. That's right, that's a number. That's like a number 10 urine smell. I want to make it like it sniffs it, like burns its nostrils, right? Fuck. It's like a number 6. Urines. Hit all the trees. Just go around all the fucking big trees and just like spray do all the trees. All around the base of the tree. Just fill my truck just full of I think there's 1,000 people living out there. Yeah, I don't know about that. Let me give you a hug, big woolly bear. This guy's been cutting all this ground here. Damn. This one farmer really cuts all his grass. I know. Plant the rice. He needs to fill this up with water. They're getting all the rice in. My wife always gets upset because I'm always talking about the rice. Oh, this rice field needs water. She's like, you're not a rice farmer. Because I did it for 1 year, so I'm an expert in it. Are you hungry?
Yeah.
Huh? Yes? No?
Huh?
I said, are you hungry?
Yes.
What do you want? Peanut butter jelly sandwich or something? Huh?
Yeah.
You don't like peanut butter jelly sandwich? What do you want to eat there? Should I cook you some chicken?
No.
Oh, shitty parking. So you're gonna get your own food? Huh? You're gonna make your own food, Mikey? Huh? Yeah? Okay. Cool. Well, I'm curious what this plant is over here. I've been wanting to check it out.
Power on.
There's a flowering plant over here, but I'm curious what it is. Oh, it's a fruiting. Golly, I'm sore. Sore. What's up, kitty cat? What are you doing? Where's the neighbor cat? What are you doing? What are you doing, kitty cat? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing in my yard? What are you? That's got an injured back leg. An injured back leg, the way it's running. Probably got in a fight with that pissed off vet cat. You know that pissed off vet cat. You see that pissed off vet cat walking around? I don't know what this is right here. It's got a bumblebee on it. That's a bumblebee. What is this thing right here? Hold on, I'm gonna take a picture of it. Multifloral rose. Doesn't look like a fucking rose to me, does it? To you? I should finish cutting this shit now. The reason I didn't finish cutting this was I want all these guys, right, to pollinate. I want all this to be full of dandelions. Like this guy's right here. See? Let's get my wasabi. Look at my cherries. My American cherries. My basil doesn't look like it's doing too good. Guess Mikey's eating cereal. This is wasabi. So I'm taking the wasabi, putting it in the blender. What I'm doing, this is the wasabi root right here. But what I'm gonna do is plant it on my wasabi farm that I have, right? It's too small. So I'm breaking off the root, and then I'm taking all the wasabi. And I'm going to blend the leaves and stuff to make a paste. So here's the root. Break off the root. That's going to be planted. This goes in here. Break off the roots. That's a good root. That's a pretty, nah, it's still shit. What?
Can't make cereal.
No. Cereal's not something I make. It's something you make.
Then can be water. Not water.
Huh?
Can be milk.
Can you finish washing my wasabi?
No.
Huh?
No.
Oh, there you go. You got your answer. You got your answer. That's just pretty. That should be a lot fatter. I mean, when I went wasabi hunting before, I had big old things of wasabi. Now this is so. I mean, this is not a bad. I mean, this is like half the size than what I would catch before. Wasabi has an interesting, not really hot. You can tell wasabi has kind of a heart-shaped leaf. Wasabi. Yeah, the thing is the wasabi raw. I mean, wasabi you buy. So I'm going to turn this into a blended paste. I'll probably go out and take the wasabi to my little wasabi farm that I'm setting up and add it. See how the other ones, if they're growing. I added like 20 last time, so this is about another 30 roots. With all these roots here. There's a root there. This is too small. There isn't really. A good root system on that. Look at those root systems on that. A little root. Well, that's a good sized wasabi root right there. I mean, it's small. That's the biggest one I got. But you can make wasabi out of the leaves, out of the stalk like this here. That's good root. I wonder if fertilizer. Put a little fertilizer around them, you think? This is wasabi flowers. That's what wasabi flower looks like. Right. Another root. Another root. It's like they have a slight, like sweet, really subtle, the flavors that you have. All right, man. Good night there. Thanks for hanging out. Good night. Pissed off. All right, there's all the leaves. That there is wasabi. My. I'm going to get some of the fluid out. So I'm going to use one of these things here. Little sock things here. So kind of like a cheesecloth it. You need to have a visa there, be kind. Wasabi. There's wasabi water right there. Wasabi! Dude, this is some. Dare me to drink this? What about wasabi milk? It's 60 days. So here's the deal, be kind. Here's the deal. All right, here's the deal. You got to buy a round trip ticket, right? You buy a round trip ticket. You can't come here. Then you when you show up here, you got your chat GP, you got your AI right here. Look, open up AI, and you're 100% fluent. All right, you're my language bridge. You're going to speak Japanese and translate Japanese to English. That's it, okay? Nothing more. Follow the rules.
了解しました。これから日本語で話します。翻訳が必要な日本語を教えてください。
There you go. Now you're fluent. Explain in English that you can speak any Japanese, anyone. It's like you're native. So you can go to an employer, you go to Hello Work, find yourself, and you look for jobs. You can actually go online, look for jobs, and you show up. And most places, you say, hey, I'm going to be here. I can, what skill set do you have, and do it. It's that simple. All right. Let's take a shot of this stuff. Now this is some green right here. Wasabi water. Woo! Wasabi water. Cool, Jim. Cheers. Oh, that's good. It has a subtle sweet taste. See, people don't realize wasabi isn't crazy hot. Real wasabi isn't crazy hot. But it has kind of a sweetness to it. It's really good. And this is my parade. This is my parade wasabi right here. It's easy to get a visa here, man. You can get a visa. There's remote work visas now. There's all sorts of visas. You need to talk to get ChatGPT or Grok, right? And go through all the stuff. It has all the latest information. So you can get remote. There's remote work visas. Like if you can work remote, there's that. Are you a developer? Yeah. Or like marry a local, dude. You get your spouse visa like me, and then you can do whatever you want. But like their visa program has changed a lot in the last couple years because they need people. They want. Are you a dev or something? Yeah, they've got they have visa. They have a remote visa or no. It's called a. My wasabi. I made this wasabi is out of the leaves and stuff. Yeah, there's 3 million. There's 3 million fucking women here. I mean, I go by a hospital, and all the little nurses there, medical hospital. No, not at all. I've been here 20 years. Be kind. It's like living in LA. There's earthquakes everywhere. I mean, it shakes a little bit. You go outside. These are all my wasabi seeds now. We're gonna go plant my wasabi, I guess. Let's go plant my wasabi. So I'm gonna take these. I'm growing a wasabi farm up in the mountains. Yeah, 20 years. The first time I had an earthquake, dude, my wife is this pregnant, right? Dude, I was out the house before my wife, and she said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm getting the fuck out of the house." She never lets me live it down. You left your pregnant wife in the house. Well, you were taken too slow. You think you're Japanese. You know how to get out of the fucking house if they're shaking. And we lived in an old house, her parents' house. She never lets me live it down. She still brings it up. All right, here's my wasabi sauce. Guess I got to go get sashimi tonight for the wasabi. Actually, I don't want to waste my wasabi water. Oh yeah, super. No. No, I mean, if you hold the chopsticks halfway right, they give you a bunch of kudos for that. So whenever they hold a fork and oh my God, you're holding that fork so good. I always make fun of them. No, man, Japan is super chill, dude. The people are super kind. They, especially if you got that, you just have an app now. You can speak anything. You can learn quick. If you're smarter than me, you'll learn quick. I've been here 20 years, still can't speak it. Let's put this in. I'm going to put this in the fridge. My wasabi drink. Actually, I'm going to chill it. I'm going to put it in the freezer. Man, it's got to be good for you, dude. This drinking wasabi water has got to be fucking good for you. Right? Don't you think? This is all the water that came out of the fucking plant. This shit's got to be good. My wasabi water. I'm going to sip on that in a few days. No, man, it's too expensive. And then I got my wasabi here. This is my wasabi leaf. And then we're gonna run up to my wasabi place and plant it. So here's my wasabi. Look at that. Sashimi tonight. All right, let's go. Tommy's gonna be calling me soon. Fuck. I wonder when Tommy's gonna call me. I don't really have time to go to my wasabi farm. So what we can do, I want to keep the roots moist. So what you can do is take a paper towel like this here, right? Put the roots on here, wrap them, okay? Put them in here. So they're in here now, right? Put them in the, chill them in the fridge. I think Tommy's gonna be wanting to pick up soon. Yeah, wasabi daily, exactly. A little bit of sip every day. A little sip of wasabi. This is my little garden. Right now, look at these fucking these are American fucking cherries right here, baby. Last year, I didn't put a net on my damn tree. Birds went fucking crazy eating them. I didn't get any cherries last year. Fucking birds. I like heart. And then I spit the seeds down here. I planted this tree when it was just a little baby. I actually bought this tree. It's huge now. Planted some, my arms are just long now. Get my daily cherry in. Good. And you know they're ripe because they just fall off. They just fall off. This is a mountain plant right here. This is only 2-year-old. I planted last year. On there. So there's a fucking crow. What do you want? What do you want? See it up there? Right there? Checking me out. Big old fucking raven. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. That's right. I'm talking to you. Yes, the big old raven up there. Caw, caw, caw. Caw. It's a big old boy there. That's a big old boy. You're a big old boy. He wants to get down under this cherry tree. You want to eat my cherries, don't you? I got all these dangly things here. Ever since I put them up. Freaks him out.
Was he lying or telling the truth? Well, he said, let's talk about Christy Nome, your Homeland Security Director. She went down to CCOT and stood there. I've seen the clip, Boasberg said, and she said that by putting these Venezuelans in an El Salvadoran prison, it was a tool in the U.S.'s toolbox. Doesn't tool and toolkit or whatever it was, doesn't that imply control and custody, joint custody? Well, I'm not going to parse words. Okay, let me words to advocates in front of a federal judge. You are there to parse words. I'm not going to, that's their political view, and, it's not as nuanced, doesn't mean legal custody. The judge cut him off and said, okay. So here's what we're going to do, since I can't get a straight answer out of you. This is now losing patience 101 by Judge Boasberg. Remember, this is the same judge, and I say remember, that's just a rhetorical flourish. If you don't remember, let me tell you. This is the same judge that 3 weeks ago found probable cause that the Trump administration was in criminal contempt for their failure to return the planes or fly the planes over his order down there. Now, that got suspended for a moment, at least for now, by a court of appeal. But, you can't undo that. I mean, I can't unsee that order. And so that's the same judge. And so he said, all right, okay, we're going to do some discovery. Okay, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. I want sworn statements under oath about the relationship between the United States and El Salvador. I want to see the receipts. I want to know what the money was paid for. I want to know where it went. I want to see the contract. I want to see whatever it is that tethers the United States to that jail. And I want it by this date.
Procrastination isn't your fault. It's a broke mentality fueled by self-doubt. You keep putting things off, not because you don't care, but because everything feels heavier than it should. You wake up tired, overthink simple tasks, and beat yourself for not doing enough. But this isn't laziness, it's a broke mentality, fed by years of self-doubt and nervous system burnout. That's why we created living, to help you break free from the cycle. In just 12 weeks, you'll rebuild your focus, overcome the mental blocks holding you back, and finally get things done without the constant pressure. Take the 3-minute quiz to discover your procrastination type and start taking control of your time today.
That's kind of cool.
And, they can say what they want about this middle-of-the-road judge. It's very highly respected. Leftist, Marxist, whatever these ridiculous, same phrases they were throwing around against Pope Leo, by the way. They love the Marxist, activist, whatever phraseology. That'd be a badge of honor if they called me that, frankly. But anyway, with Boasberg, he's going to get to the bottom of this. Now, the question he's trying to figure out, not contempt this time, whether he has jurisdiction in order to order the Trump administration to do what Zinnis ordered him to do, which is to get those 250 back. But he's trying to figure out what the strings are that the Trump administration has retained and they could pull to bring it back. Because nobody believes in our audience, you, Ben, me, that they just dump people off without getting a receipt, and they don't know how to get them back. And when they asked the lawyer with Boasberg, what was the money for? What was the $6 million for? Well, it was a grant, and they could use the grant over here, but it's not directly to house the prisoners, but it would support. Like, all right, enough. So we're going to see what gets filed. If the state secrets privilege gets invoked again, because it was invoked last time in front of Boasberg's court, and he was like, I don't think you have state secrets here. So there was a briefing that got delayed there, which will come back, because you know they're going to assert the state secret privilege again. Then we jump over down the street to Maryland, where Judge Zinnis, time's up on discovery. You got two things going on in the Zinnis world. You got the press, including us, getting pissed off with how many sealed and redacted filings are getting made in the case, and we can't figure out what's going on. One of the reasons we have difficulty in reporting, it's not because we're not there, it's because we can't read anything. We're getting these blackouts. Like you and I were speculating 2 weeks ago as to why she put a hold on discovery for a week, because she read something in two sealed filings we couldn't read that said, all right, my gut is the Trump administration said they were working on diplomatic channels to get back Abrego Garcia, and they didn't need the court kind of and public looking at it. And they were, all right, I'll give you a week. That failed. And another sealed filing. And so 16 or 14 news agencies has filed a motion to intervene to get the docket unsealed. And she set a briefing schedule on that for May. And then buried in that same order was a reference to a sealed document that we didn't know what it said, but she revealed it was the Trump administration trying to invoke the state secrets privilege to go tell her to, how do I put this nicely, to go tell her to go F herself and pound sand, that they were never going to tell her what they're really doing, if anything, to bring back Abrego Garcia despite the Supreme Court decision. And it all comes back to Stephen Miller and the lawlessness on display that we started off this podcast with. This is Stephen Miller worming his way as an earworm into Donald Trump and telling him that he's in the right from a legal analysis standpoint. And when Donald Trump, I'll end it on this, man. When Donald Trump looks the American people in the eye and says the best that I can do is Jeanine Pirro to be the U.S. attorney for the District of Columbia, or Alina to be the U.S. attorney for New Jersey, or I have the best and brightest minds working on my legal matters, that is a complete and utter lie. Just Google translate that into, I have weak people who are not good at their job, who I don't respect nor will I listen to, and I'm going to remain willfully blind about most of it when I go on network news. And I'm going to get all of my policy making done through being glued to cable news, where I'm also going to pull people into my administration like Jeanine Pirro. If I hear one more Fox and Friends, The Five, whatever, going into a top leadership position, that's the best and the brightest, Fox. So Boasberg, we're going to see new filings coming up. Zinnis, she set a briefing schedule about these things as well. And by the end of May, after a hearing, she's going to make a ruling about these state secrets and about how much you and I are going to be able to see in the future of things. The reason, I'll just end it on redaction. The reason redaction is important is because in our public justice system, the people have a place at the table. It's the prosecutor, it's the defense and the defendant, it's the judge, but it's the public, because we don't do star chambers, despite what Donald Trump and Stephen Miller would have you believe. We don't do things in the dark. And you have to bend over backwards, and that's what judges will tell you, to make sure that everything ends up on the docket so the public can see. You get charged in the public, you get tried in the public, and things along the way are public. Now, sometimes they're temporarily sealed. Eventually, all those sealings come off, and then you and I end up reporting about things 6 months later. Welcome back. We do that show Wednesdays and Saturdays at 8 p.m. Eastern Time live on YouTube on the Midas Touch Network. And then You can also get us on audio podcast platforms. Just plug in Legal AF. That combination of watches and views and listens has helped get us the top 13 in the world as a podcast. That's on you. That's a compliment to you, and it's humbling for us. It makes us strive harder and work harder at the intersection of law and politics. It also had us establish a new Legal AF YouTube channel, Legal AF MTN, that I curate, and I got about a dozen contributors there as well at the same intersection of law and politics. And a Legal AF Substack. You can't get enough of Legal AF, I would think. But what you can also do is help us grow our audience. We don't have outside investors. We don't have a marketing agency. We are the marketing agency. We are.
Mr. President, usually public corruption happens in secret. The politicians that do it, they know it's wrong to accept money in exchange for favorable government treatment, and so they hide it until they're found out. A textbook example would be Louisiana Governor Edwin Edwards, who in the 1990s was quietly taking bribes from businessmen who wanted to get licenses for riverboat casinos. In the late 1990s, Edwards was convicted of the crimes of extortion, racketeering, money laundering. The way in which he was doing it was like out of a movie. In one instance, a businessman handed the governor a suitcase full of $100 bills totaling $400,000, all in order to get a 6-0 commission ruling in favor of this casino. Eventually, as with most all corrupt officials who are taking money privately, Edwards was discovered, he was disgraced, and he went to jail. As we speak, our president, Donald Trump, is going to the Middle East on a public corruption tour. He's no less corrupt than Edwin Edwards of Louisiana. In fact, he's way more corrupt. Edwin Edwards took $400,000. Well, in the Middle East, Donald Trump will cement deals totaling in the billions in exchange for favorable treatment by the U.S. federal government for these countries. The key difference is that Donald Trump isn't hiding it like other corrupt officials are. He's not ashamed. He's not doing it in secret. His corruption is wildly public, and his hope is that by doing it publicly, he can con the American people into thinking that it's not corruption because he's not hiding it. But what he's doing in reality is no different than any other corrupt public official who does it in private, other than the fact that Trump's corruption, his foreign policy corruption, is just so much bigger in scope and the impact that it has on the American people than anything a corrupt mayor or a corrupt governor may have done. Trump's first major foreign trip, and he just landed, is to Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and UAE. Not because these are our most important allies in the world, not because these are the most important countries in the world, not because he's going there to talk about making the Middle East more safe and more secure. No, his first is these are the three countries that have agreed to pay Donald Trump money. Donald Trump's going to collect tribute, and it's all that's out in the open. Frankly, it's pretty easy to see this coming. Recent former presidents, Republicans and Democrats, have always very seriously and studiously avoided even the appearance of a conflict of interest. President Bush placed his assets into a qualified blind trust where investment decisions were made without the knowledge or input. Both Biden and Obama divested all of their assets except for cash and mutual funds. They didn't enter into any new business ventures while in the White House. In contrast, Trump has refused to abide by these standard ethics rules. His family runs his business, but nobody honestly believes that the kids are really in charge. President Trump is still calling the shots. His interests are not in a blind trust. He's made no pledge that he won't do new deals, even with foreign entities, while he's in office. In fact, he is doing deals seemingly every single week. He's open for business, and every foreign government knows it. In fact, it appears that right now the Gulf states are trying to outdo each other.
アパートを予約するならサクサクつながる Wi-Fi は外せないけど
To up the price of buying an American president. And because Trump is greedy and he's insecure, he wants to fit in with the billionaire class, he is traveling to the region with his hat out for further solicitations. So let's ask, what is the going rate right now for a Gulf country to buy access to Donald Trump, to get favorable treatment from the federal government? For Qatar, we recently found out it's a $400 million luxury plane. This plane has been opulently configured for royal use. It's not a gift to government, it's a personal gift to the president. The arrangement apparently includes a stipulation that after Trump leaves office, it will be transferred to Trump, to his presidential library, which means Trump gets the so-called floating palace for himself. This is outrageous. We've never seen anything like this before in American history. A foreign government gifting a $400 million luxury plane to the President of the United States. This is spelled out as blatantly unconstitutional by our founding fathers. They wrote into the Constitution a specific clause called the Emoluments Clause, which prohibits federal office holders from accepting gifts from any king, prince, or foreign state without the consent of Congress. Like, how much clearer could it be? It's unconstitutional. It's illegal. The founding fathers knew it was evil to have members of Congress or the President of the United States accepting expensive gifts from a foreign nation who in exchange want favors from the U.S. government. Donald Trump's acceptance of the luxury that our founding fathers were seeking to prevent. But that's not all he's getting from Qatar. The Trump Organization recently signed a $5.5 billion golf course and real estate deal with Dar Global and Qatari Diar, a firm established by Qatar's sovereign wealth fund. Trump's in office. It would have been unthinkable for any previous president to enter into a $5.5 billion business deal with anybody, never mind a foreign government, while they are in office, and it's thinkable. Now, Qatar is a U.S. ally. It's a very important ally, but they're a complicated country. They have their own interests, some of which do not overlap with ours. A foreign government like Qatar should not have a $5 billion chip hanging over the head of a sitting U.S. president, and they should not be gifting him a $400 million plane. That should kind of go without saying. For Saudi Arabia, the price is also in the billions. Soon after leaving the White House, in Trump's first term, his son-in-law, Jared Kushner, created a private equity firm and got a $2 billion investment from Saudi Arabia. The board of the Saudi Sovereign Wealth Fund questioned whether this was smart to invest that much money in a totally unproven fund, but the Saudi Crown Prince himself overruled the board, undoubtedly seeing the political advantage of investing directly with the Trump family. But this was only the beginning. The Trump family has put things into overdrive during the second term. Within his first 3 weeks of office, Trump convened a meeting at the White House with the head of the Saudi Sovereign Wealth Fund, not to discuss matters of state, but to negotiate a deal between the PGA and the Saudi-backed LIV Golf Tour. You want to know why? To try to bring PGA tournaments back to Trump golf courses. Convene a meeting in the White House with the Saudis in order to enrich himself. In addition to the $5 billion Qatari real estate deal, the Trump Organization is also partnering with a Saudi firm on a $1 billion Trump-branded hotel and tower in Dubai. The property's website $10-year golden visas to the United States, hinting at the opportunity for investors in Trump As an aside here, it's just so fantastic and bone-chilling how transparent these guys are in their use of public positions to enrich themselves. I'm going to tell the story of Trump's stablecoin and the corruption with the Emiratis. But let's just pause for a second and consider the fact that the Trump family could have partnered with anybody in the world on their new crypto venture, World Liberty Financial. But of all the people in the world to partner with on this new crypto venture, they chose the son of Trump's Middle East envoy. Trump's Middle East envoy, the guy who's making all the decisions on U.S. policy in the Middle East, just to make it crystal clear to the Gulf countries that when they deal with World Liberty Financial, Trump's crypto venture, that they are dealing directly with the people responsible for making U.S. policy in the Middle East. It's just stunning. Literally, the sons of the president and the sons of the Middle East envoy running a crypto venture and then going directly into the Middle East in order to find their first investment. And guess what? Miracle, they found it. MGF, an investment firm backed by the Emirati government at this conference, announced that they had looked at all the crypto companies in the world that they could partner with to invest $2 billion in the crypto exchange Binance. And they selected, wait for it, drum roll, a company run by the sons of the President of the United States and the U.S. Middle East envoy. $2 billion. Now, World Liberty's role in this transaction is not that complicated. It's kind of similar to a bank. MGX, this Emirati firm, deposits $2 billion with the firm and in return receives the stablecoin to be used on these crypto exchanges. The firm holds on to these dollars, invests them, and keeps the profits for themselves. So the Trump-Witkoff company just gets basically a gift of capital. And if they just use that $2 billion to invest in treasury bonds, it would profit around $85 million a year from these investments alone. And the money goes directly to Trump, just directly to Trump. It's literally not complicated. Emiratis, World Liberty Financial, Donald Trump. This isn't 1990s Louisiana. Nobody's hiding it. On World Liberty's website, they say an entity affiliated with Donald J. Trump owns 60% of the equity in the company. And because of this deal, Trump and Witkoff can further capitalize because Trump's stablecoin just became the fifth most valuable stablecoin in the world because of the Emirati investment. And if the plane and the real estate deals and the private equity fund investment and the stablecoin weren't enough for you, Trump has found one last way for Gulf money to flow seamlessly into his pocket. It's called the Trump meme coin. What's the business model here? Trump gets a huge payment whenever he releases a batch of these meme coins, which, by the way, have no underlying value other than just the demand that people have for Trump's coin. And then each time a Trump coin is bought or sold, a small fee is routed directly to the company owned by Trump. According to one analysis, nearly $325 million in fees have been accrued since the coin was launched in January. Just 3 months, 4 months, 4.5 months, $325 million worth of fees. Trump hides the buyers of the coin. In this way, the meme coin is kind of a little bit like Louisiana corruption. But we know that the majority of the buyers aren't Americans who want to help Trump make this nation great again. The majority of the buyers of Trump coin are super rich foreigners, princes, oligarchs, authoritarians, who are buying the coin in order to get in good with Trump or to get something in exchange. Now, one great thing about buying the coin is that you get access to Trump and the White House. And again, they're not hiding this. 2 weeks ago, Trump announced that he would host a private dinner at the White House with seats reserved for exclusively for the top 220 Trump coin holders. In 2 days since the announcement, Trump's company made $900,000 in fees because everybody, mostly foreigners, many of them probably in the Gulf, were buying up the coin as quickly as they could in order to get one of these seats.
はい、どうもこんにちは、からです。今回ですけども、今をもっと自由に生き抜く方法についてお伝えしたくて広告に出ています。 ちょっとだけ真剣な話になるんですけど、最後まで見ていただけたらなと思います。僕って YouTube やってるんで、いつも視聴者の人から、ヒカルさんの動画で元気もらってますみたいな、そういうことを言われるんですよね。それ自体はめちゃくちゃありがたいことなんですけど、でも逆を言うと、世の中に不満を抱いてる人、楽しくない人が多いっていう裏返しだと思うんですよ。毎日会社に行って、したくもない仕事をして、で、家に帰ったら、なんとなくネットフリックスみたいなテレビ見たりするっていう、そういうダラダラした時間を過ごしている人多いと思うんですよ。でもこれが本当に今したい生き方なのかっていうことなんですよね。もし、もっと自由にもっと好きなことができる可能性があるなら、そっちの方が良くないですかっていう、そういう提案を今回はしたいなと思ってます。じゃあ具体的に何をすればいいのかっていうことなんですけど、まずは自分の空いた時間、2、3時間でもいいと思うんですよ、空いた時間。その2、3時間で新しいことにチャレンジしてほしいんですよね。例えば僕自身はもともと営業会社に勤めてて、その後に YouTube を空いた時間で始めて、副業みたいな感覚でネットの世界に入ってきたんですよ。でそこでうまくいって、今それが本業になってると。で、ここで大事なのが、ただただ時給を稼ぐってことじゃなくて、スキルを身につけるっていう。自分の脳をレベルアップさせるってことが非常に大事になってきます。ただ、いろんな副業候補があるわけじゃないですか。本当に世の中いろいろあるんですよ。もうネットで調べて稼ぎ方って調べて出てくる。で、僕が一番お勧めしたいのは、動画編集です。今これがめちゃくちゃ来てます。それを証明する分かりやすいのが、今、あなたもこの動画を見てるっていうことなんです。動画を見てるんですよ。毎日。当たり前のように。なんとなく流れてくる動画をみんな見てるんですよ。で、それらの動画全てが編集されてるんですよ。だから、とにかく仕事が溢れてるんですよ。動画編集を覚えたら。で、その好きなことが仕事につながるんですよ。例えば、美容系の動画が好きなら、美容動画の編集者になればいいし、旅行系の動画が好きなら、旅行動画の編集者になればいい。自分の好きな動画のコンテンツの編集者になれば、好きなことで仕事ができるわけですよね。で、もしね、自分が編集者になったらどんな未来が待ってるのかっていうのを想像してほしいんですけど、まず朝好きな時間に起きれるんですよ。で、自分の好きな動画だったりとか、編集して、その編集された動画が世の中にアップロードされるわけですよ。
Sorry about that. What's up, Tia? I was whacking my hedges. Whacking the hedge. That's how quickly it is. What are you up to? My son. What is this guy riding? Look at this thing. Where are you?
A mayor of a small town was selling meetings. A mayor of a small town was selling meetings at City Hall for $1,000. He would be run out of town on a rail. But that's exactly what Donald Trump is doing in the Middle East and all over the world. As foreign buyers line up to buy the meme coin, guaranteeing private access to Donald Trump at the White House. You cannot make this up. Now, the obvious question for the average American is, okay, what does this mean for me? Like somebody living in New Britain, Connecticut, they might think it's kind of gross that Trump is lining his pockets as president, but they want to know, how does this actually affect you? Well, the most simple way to think about this is that if the guy that you elected to protect us and make our lives better is spending most of his time alternating between playing golf and cutting deals for himself, he's not protecting you. He's not spending any time trying to lower costs or defeat our enemies. Corruption can be a full-time job for Donald Trump. And that's a pretty lousy deal for the American people. But more importantly, when our foreign policy is for sale, we are less safe. Let me give you an example relative to the trip that Donald Trump is on right now. These countries aren't padding Donald Trump's pockets because they like him. They are paying him in order to get things from the federal government, from the U.S. government, without having to make any actual policy concessions that would benefit the U.S. people. Before anybody could begin to process the brazen corruption of the UAE Trump-Witkoff crypto deal, reports very quickly emerged that the Trump administration was considering changing regulations to make it easier for the country of UAE to purchase highly advanced semiconductors from U.S. manufacturers. This was a huge priority of the Emiratis, but the restrictions are on the UAE for a reason. The UAE has a very troubled and very close security relationship with China. And so the reason why we didn't allow U.S. companies to sell semiconductors directly to the UAE is because we believe that it would very easily become a conduit to China getting their hand on these advanced semiconductors and being able to leapfrog the United States in the business of advanced AI. But all of a sudden, once the cash payment to Trump through the crypto venture was announced, Trump signaled that he was willing to throw our security concerns out the window and transfer this sensitive technology to the UAE, even though it's likely that China will get their hands on this technology, allowing China to put themselves in a position to leapfrog us in the race for advanced AI. That would be a disaster for the American people, but that's what's happening. We might hand AI leadership to China because that's the price of Trump getting paid. And as long as he gets paid, he doesn't seem to care about the impact on regular Americans. The White House is open for business, and the Trump family is proudly advertising to the world where to send the check. They aren't trying to hide it. A $400 million luxury plane gifted to the President of the United States, right as he is going over to negotiate potentially sensitive security arrangements with the Gulf countries. Every American, every Republican, every supposed national security advocate in the Senate should be outraged by this. We could look the other way, or we could join together, Republicans and Democrats, to stand up for this country and do something about it. I've joined with Senators Schatz and Coons and Booker to introduce a resolution condemning the acceptance of the plane. It's a blatant violation of the Emoluments Clause. We can stand together as the Senate to vote for that resolution. I've introduced legislation to make it illegal for presidents or members of Congress and their family members to profit off of crypto coins while they hold federal office. We could join together in that effort. I will personally seek to block any arms sale that is announced as part of this trip with a country that is personally invested in Donald Trump and his family. I will force a full Senate debate and a vote on these sales. Foreign leaders need to know that there will be a price for participating in the corruption of the American presidency. This level of corruption is so gross that even Trump's most hardened MAGA sycophants are turning against him. I didn't think I'd see the day, but people like Ben Shapiro and Laura Loomer, who fawn over Trump, can't believe he is so crass as to think that it's okay to accept planes as a gift in exchange for U.S. national security concessions. This isn't America first. This is not what he promised the American people. This is Trump first. He is willing to put our nation's security at risk, take unconstitutional bribes, just so he can fly himself and his Mar-a-Lago golf buddies around the world in gold-plated luxury planes gifted to him by foreign governments, all while at the same time he tells Americans that they should be okay buying fewer school supplies for their kids or fewer birthday presents for their grandchildren because he's driving prices up for non-billionaires in this country.
How are you?
All while at the same time, he's kicking 13 million people off of their health.
Good.
Trump lines his pockets,
Especially seeing you.
our foreign
Long time no
policy
see.
to enrich himself, while
Hi.
driving up
Okay.
prices and stealing
Hey, bye-bye.
health care from
Bye-bye.
average Americans. It's a national security disaster, and it's a moral abomination.
Hello, Dada. Hello, Mr. Trout. Teach him how to speak correctly. Hello, Mr. Trout. Oh, unbelievable.
Everything you are, everything you've done.
My guest tonight is an award-winning filmmaker whose new HBO documentary is called Pee-wee as Himself.
Your Honor, I feel like I'm being led right now.
You are a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's only based on what you've said before.
Oh, no, it's not. It's based on your weird obsession. It's based on your agenda. It's based on the story you want to tell.
An agenda.
The man behind the alter ego. The untitled
No,
Paul
I think it's actually more interesting the artist who created an alter ego, not the man behind it.
Oh, this is how you always talk me down and get me to be like, oh, the artist. Oh, right. Okay. All right, keep going.
Please welcome Matt Wolf. I saw the doc, two-part doc. People are clamoring for it. There's a lot of love for Pee Wee Herman and Paul Reubens. And I think what we just saw in that clip, I want to go right at that. It tells the story of Paul Reubens and Pee Wee Herman and who is Paul Reubens within the story of Pee Wee Herman and outside of it as well. But what you lead in, you're a part of this. You're off camera, and in that moment right there, there's a tension between you and Paul. Walk me through what is happening right there. What was the inherent tension that we're seeing there, and the tension you had in making this documentary?
Well, from the moment I met Paul Reubens, he said to me, "I want to direct my own documentary." But everybody's telling me I shouldn't do it, and I don't understand why. And I said, well, I'm here to meet with you about me directing the documentary. That dynamic didn't go away. We were a little competitive in the process because Paul was somebody who totally separated himself from his alter ego, Pee Wee Herman. And I was sort of asking him to bring those two things together. So he was a little rebellious in the interview.
Well, you coming into something like that, what is the story you wanted to tell? He says you have an agenda in that clip.
It's interesting.
What's your agenda?
My whole pitch to him is I want to make a portrait of an artist. You know, he wanted to really set the record straight and overcome some of the controversies from his arrest. And I said, well, you know, that's the easy part. The harder part is to really look inward. Who are you really as a person who the world doesn't know, even though your character is so iconic?
I mean, it's interesting because it feels like the documentary looks at the arrests and sort of what happened post Pee Wee or the initial run of Pee Wee, but he's reticent in telling that story, even to the point where he avoided you at the end filming, right? Do you feel like you were able, like, what did he wanted to say, and what was he able to actually reveal?
You know, I think Paul felt comfortable talking about his artistry and less comfortable talking about the controversies that surrounded it, but he was determined to overcome those controversies. So I was there to help him do it, but he really wanted creative control.
Yeah.
It was a little like, his Achilles heel. And so we were at odds. And some time went by where we weren't working together. And it was only at the end, before Paul died, that I was able to talk to him, and he wanted to move forward. I didn't know what was going on behind the scenes.
That's what's crazy. You make it very clear that, but you didn't know he was dying. Paul Rubens was battling cancer at the end for years, but you were unaware of this while you were working with him.
No idea at all.
Yeah, but he came, and then he basically blocked you off for a little while.
There was a time where we weren't working together. We were trying to find a path forward, and we couldn't, but fortunately, I was able to talk to him toward the end. I could tell something was up, but I had no idea of the gravity of it. I was supposed to do a final interview with him the week after he died.
Really? Oh, I mean, it's heartbreaking. You talk about his stubbornness and his creative control. You also show a big part of this is celebrating Pee Wee Herman and the character he created, which that creative control allowed him to create something that really is unlike what people see today. I'm a father to a 4.5-year-old, so I watch a lot of kids' entertainment. It's sort of an antidote to watching CNN all the time. It's like you throw on a Bluey and life is good, and it's curious. Bluey with outstanding. That's a wonderful show. But for most part, they sand off certain edges to it, and you revisit what Paul Rubens was doing with Pee Wee's Playhouse, and it pushes boundaries. It's empathetic. It speaks to kids and adults at the same time. It's a show about inclusivity without making that direct focus. Like it still feels cutting edge revisiting it in your documentary.
Yeah, it changed who I am as a kid.
You were a fan growing up.
I grew up on Pee Wee's Playhouse. I wouldn't have been able to put words to it, but I think its message of radical acceptance and creativity, it changed who I am.
Yeah.
So it was thrilling to be able to work with Paul and to kind of be in his mind.
What's happening off camera as you have some of those tense moments? You said 40 hours of interviews with Paul Rubens.
40 hours.
There's moments that you show where I see him pushing back on you, and what I'm watching with him from a performer's perspective, I'm curious as to whether he's frustrated with you, the director, or I'm curious if he's playing a character who finds humor.
ビッグマックの倍セットで、はい。で、ドリンクスプライト。で、あと、ポテト L に変更お願いします。
How about double patty?
はい。
You want the double patty?
I had the double patty. Big man. What you want? What Mike?
Regular. Just the double cheeseburger.
ダブル肉厚ビーフのセットで、飲み物コーラ。はい。
Take the sauce off.
で、炙り醤油ソース抜きでお願いします。はい。で、あと、チキンナゲットの15ピース1つで、
15ピースが1つ。
What's the new sauce?
What is that? バーベキューソース2つと、ピザソース1つ。ピザのソース1つお願いします。はい。ママ？
Get a chicken burger or whatever.
あとチキンフィレオの単品1つと、マックフルーリー1つ2つ。
お量のフルーリーが2つ。
はい、以上で。
ありがとうございます。お客様のお会計3380円になります。お気をつけてお皿回しにくださいませ。
Can I see it? Macadamian setto. Can we get the macadamian setto? The macadamian nut. The macaro. Nani?
マカロン。
マカロンのセット。
お願いします。
一つ。
You call that
今バニ
macadamia?
ラかチョコです。
毎日書いて。One of each.
セットっていくつ入ってるの？
Oh, there's gold?
Yeah.
Oh, just what flavors?
何味があります？
バニラとチョコです。
Vanilla, choco, strawberry? 何？
ストロベリーはないです。
So what?
Only vanilla and chocolate.
Okay, vanilla. Put that's vanilla, one chocolate.
バニラが2個とチョコ3でいいですか？
How many are we
It's
getting?
5.
Oh, it's set is 3, right?
They said it's 5.
Okay, all right.
And? So vanilla.
Okay, whatever. 3
はい、
chocolate.
バニラ2個とチョコ3つで。
バニラ2個とチョコ3つで。
はい
4230円です。マカロン
One,
ですか？
two, three, four. 4000.
230.
Right. Okay.
はい、どうぞワードからいきます。
In being the foil to the overbearing director. Do you feel like you were talking to a character? Paul Rubens playing a comedic persona even in his conversations with you?
Somewhere in between, I think there was a barbed element to our conversations, but it was also fun.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't really about me. I mean, Paul was wrestling with himself to tell his authentic story, and